Testing, testing. Can you guys hear me? We're going live. Adjusting audio and stuff. I'm on a new computer. Let's turn that down a bit. Or not turn that. How about that? Okay, okay. We're figuring things out. But yeah, this will be our first stream on the new computer, as well as the first stream on the RPG in a while. We're gonna try to be productive. We're gonna try to be productive today. Get things moving. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for some people to roll in, set things up. Hey, Cookie Otter, welcome to the stream. You catch up a bit? Yeah, I've been doing some other stuff, but we're still chugging. Still chugging on the RPG project. I've taken a little vacation onto Skyblock Kingdoms, a certain survival server. But we're still doing this. This is still our thing, and I want to finish. We would like to finish this at some point. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna let's go ahead. I'm a professional streamer. Hey, Swerving, welcome, welcome. Hello, Aditya. Yo, yo. Why don't we just hop in? Welcome to the stream, everybody. We got a little building stream ahead of us. We'll probably do a small tour for all the people that haven't seen our stuff here. Oh, forgot music. Let's turn that on. There we go. Of course, let me know if any audio levels are weird. Yeah, RPGs are super fun. We're gonna make some good progress today. We're gonna get stuff done. Ooh. Welcome to the stream, Red. Yeah, big ooh indeed. This is probably my favorite spot. This is my favorite spot in the world. Yeah, Cookie, definitely give suggestions. I always appreciate a bit of feedback. Any ideas? I will say I can't guarantee everything will fit in, but I'm always happy to hear anything you think of. Thanks, Red. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, on the agenda for today, we have ourselves a whole little area that I've been putting off. So basically, I won't say too much about the mechanics. I don't want to spoil that stuff, but there's going to be a big event here, and eventually you're going to find yourself in the river at the bottom of this little valley, and through this river you're going to get out and go this way, and there's going to be a canyon leading this way into a giant city, kind of hanging on the edge of a cliff. Right? It's kind of hard to visualize, and that's part of why I've been having trouble. But basically, there's going to be like a nomadic city, kind of where my mouse is, attached to the side, kind of like they built it haphazardly into the side of the cliff, and it's going to be hanging over a canyon. What we're going to do is basically build the lead up to this canyon, and it might not be on this exact spot. I was trying to do a thing where I built the city before I built the canyon, and that was tough. There's a bunch of junk nonsense around here, and I really couldn't do it. So I think what'll help me is building the build-up before the city, which means like building out this canyon leading up to it. So that's what we're going to start with. Uh, I'm aiming for this to be a longer stream than before, than our previous ones. So maybe we'll have time for other stuff if we're very productive. But yeah, pretty excited. Pretty excited. We're gonna be working on this, and if we get to it, maybe even a bit of the city. But yeah. Cookie's asking for a recap. Of course, of course. We're gonna walk back to the starting area. We'll do a little recap in a couple minutes here, as people wander in. But yeah, so we're gonna be. Let's go ahead and just do a little outline while people file in. We're just gonna get a bunch of cubes and kind of build up a wall. What I'm imagining, I say as I immediately put away the cubes. What I'm imagining is sort of like a little trail that kind of leads out of this pond, this little reservoir where the river ends. And maybe the river even keeps going, like through the like landscape, but kind of like tapers out. But we need a path leading up into here. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is have this kind of fade out into this way, and then we have some sort of way to get up. And then we're gonna start the canyon somewhere this way. I think I want to move what I blocked out here slightly. We're gonna grab that, shove it that way a bit. See what that looks like. Yeah, because I think I want to make use of this space a little more. We do need to block it off is the problem. Yeah, I don't know how RPG autocrated. It's just would it be? It would be. That is strange. Yeah, let's go ahead. This is a random blob. We need to delete this. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let me open this up a bit. How's everybody doing today on this Sunday? If you're here from my SBK streams, it might be a bit of a different vibe. I won't lie. This is what I do. This is what we do. It's not gonna be or here, you know what? You know, we need the emotional support cherry trapdoor in the offhand there. There we go. Hopefully that makes the SBKers feel a little better. Alright. I don't want... Do I have infinite reach on? Oh, I just have longer reach when I have this tool out. Okay. I think we'll widen this a bit as well. Up late? I feel it. I mean, it's a weekend. Whatever. It's fine. If you all don't know, Swerving's working on a project of their own. They got a big old team working on their own little RPG adventure map, and it's looking super cool. I don't know how much I'm supposed to say about it, so I won't say much, but definitely check them out. I'll leave that up to Swerving to give details. Okay, let's block out. One of the things I need to get better at is just start doing stuff. We need to just start placing things, because if we just stare at it for long enough, we're not gonna make anything. We're not gonna get anything done. You have a ton of environmental design. Ooh, sounds good. One thing I will say is we are in 1.21, and I currently have no plans. No plans to update. I tried. I even ran a couple tools that help update it, but it just breaks a lot of things in the map. So as far as foliage, we're not going to have access to things like dry grass and all the newer stuff. I don't know how... Let's see. I feel like I want a cabin. Maybe that's how we block this area. Let's get a cube. Take that down. We're not going to build the cabin right now, but what we are going to do is just... It's going to be like an abandoned cabin. We just need something to prevent the player from running off into the desert. Then let's change the color. Distinct. Oh wait, we don't want to take anything away that we like. Let's do that to remind ourselves that a cabin goes there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, my entire dialogue system breaks. At least the way I've currently coded it. In the latest versions. If it, like, it could work again. Like, I'd have to re-update everything, though. Yeah, it is better to bulk update things. Maybe I'll get inspired and and rewrite a bunch of these systems. But for now, I'm okay. I am okay. I'm sort of at the point where I'm just in the finish. I'm in the finish mode. I want to get content done. I want to build. Yeah. There's some better bulk update everything. Yeah, so I might do that. And then Kagare says, I believe there's a mod that says let's use update specific areas of the Minecraft server to not get updated, save all the stuff you already built and all the new blocks and mechanics. Yeah. Are you talking about like chunk culling and stuff? That shouldn't be too much of an issue, just because we are built on super flat, so we don't need to make room as far as like generating the new stuff. This is all built by me, so we don't need the world gen or anything like that. What is currently the roadblock is the code. The way I coded a bunch of stuff just breaks, even if we use like what some map makers here might know of as Easy Map Updater, which is like an automatic tool for doing that. Even when I use that, I did use that, it still breaks some of my stuff, like a lot. And I have yet to find the motivation to do that. So we are delaying that. All right, well, let's go ahead and do a tour. I guess we'll start from the beginning. The sooner I update, the better. I can wait. I can wait. I'm gonna focus on other stuff for now. But yeah, we are currently at sort of the hub area for our RPG. It has a lot of like roguelike level design in sort of this main section, or not roguelike, sorry, Metroidvania, where basically we're gonna have a lot of mechanics that are foreshadowed, and then the player would be able to come back to this area and unlock new things to do in this area once they progress, right? But yeah, so this will be like, they'll enter through here, and I spent a lot of time on this little reveal here. I did like a highlight on the water wheel. Oh, what's the story? God. Yeah. So the story is basically, what should I even say? I'll talk about the setting first. So this is a completely unique fantasy world. We're set in basically a desert inspired by areas like Arizona, because I knew there's like not a lot of RPGs that use like the American landscape as like a inspiration. Uh, and so what we have here is a little oasis at the bottom of like a red desert canyon type deal. Uh, so we're not going to see, at least not yet. We're not going to see like the typical high fantasy forests and stuff. A lot of it is going to be sort of built around this style, right? Which makes it challenging, but I think also kind of fun, because we're gonna have to try to find ways to make unique areas, despite being limited by this sort of constraint. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. This was built a while ago, but I think it holds up decently. You kind of get those brain worms where you're like, oh, I built this like a year or so ago. I want to rebuild everything, but I'm trying not to do that. But yeah, basically, this is a little oasis. Story-wise, you're sent here as a representative of a company to investigate why a water mill that they commission for like products has stopped producing. And when you come to, you'll find that it's been near abandoned, and you got to figure out why. There's a little mystery, and you got to investigate. That's the sort of intro to the story. And yeah, so we'll just take a little walk through here. A lot of what we've been filling out has been this section over here. We ran a playtest demo last year, and this is where that took place. So this is like a main little gameplay section. Kind of reveals through this cave. And there's a little guy there, and there's a little hanging house kind of built into the wall. Oh, we can show off the little dialogue system. Oh, like that? Oh, little book appears. That's crazy. Insane. Diabolical. Okay. And right click, and sort of like Elder Scrolls style, it kind of zooms in a bit, and you get all these options. Yeah, so this guy, he doesn't really talk to you unless you have a couple prerequisites after you first talk to him. So if you had a specific item in your inventory, which I can demonstrate real quick. Oh, come on. There we go. So we have a key item here, and then it unlocks this dialogue, and then we can click this. And then, yeah. No way book. True. All of your beautiful, apocalyptically legendary lore scenarios are out the window. Maybe later. Right now, we're not into the neck of the high fantasy stuff yet, but we'll get to it in the tour. Oh my lordy, you're right. Okay. Swerving, you are so right. Let me adjust that in OBS. We do this. We do that. There we go. Professional. Okay. We're back. We'll do another quick little demo. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to reset this NPC because I finished the dialogue with him. Anyways, we can show him this paper. When you talk to the paper, you can inspect it. And then exit, and it gives you back the paper. But yeah, so that's the dialogue system I mentioned earlier. The one that breaks in the new updates. Yeah, so we walk over here. There's a little cave you can explore. And, oh yeah, there's a stealth system. I can demo it real quick. If you crouch in tall grass, you go invisible, and then you can interact with the enemies. I do want to get to building, so I won't show everything. There's a lot of stuff. Gun. Okay. What else can we show before we start building? We'll just do a fly-through. We'll do a little fly-through of all the above-ground stuff. Little spider cave, or like spider oasis den. What did I call it? Spider Cove. Oh. I wanna... There's a lot of cool mechanics I want to show. Okay. I'm just not prepared for a full tour. But basically, these trees and stuff start up and you can knock them down. Oh, here, I can show this. Zipline. Basically, this is the end of one little quest section. You grab this gun, this broken gun, and put it in your inventory. And then you can ride it down back to the start of the level. Little zipline. And then without pressing shift, it automatically knocks you off. You can even jump off early. If I were to press shift like here, I can try to hit the lily pad and land. And that's cool. What else? Oh, you know what? You know what we'll show? We'll show stuff that hasn't been shown. Has never been shown before on video, on stream. Wow, big moment. Over here. Should I turn off shaders? Let's turn off shaders. Yeah. Let's turn off shaders for now. You can kind of see this area revealed slightly as you ride the zipline. There's a big door. What's the big door? Ooh. But you might not even notice. You might not even see. So you can eventually get this way by finding a little path. But, oh, yeah, you might think, oh, why not just walk across the concrete powder? Fool! This is fake concrete powder. It's goo. It's poison swamp. If you're in it, you die. And you can't jump up this gap. What I have done strategically is on areas like this where there's like vines and stuff and blocks low to the ground, is I've put, go to spectator, little wall blocks to pop you up. So you can climb out at key areas, but areas like that, you cannot. Like, you can walk up, because the half slab poking up out of the wall kind of helps pop you up. But yeah, so let's go back to the door. Big door, and there's a bunch of bricks in the ground. What's this? Oh my god, there's like light trickling through. I'm pretty proud of that. I think it's a cool little detail. A little bit of lore, in quotation marks, with a capital L. Yeah, and then it leads off into this section, which is a murky cave. It actually has a unique color of water. Let's do that. We're using biomes, custom biomes, to change the color of water and I messed it up. And other things like foliage. One of the things about this new area, I haven't shown this on a video yet. One of the things with this new area is that it's going to be pitch black. So these cauldrons are a stand-in for braziers. Braziers are like these little metal cage apparatus things that like people put fires in. Kind of the size of this cauldron. But basically, it's gonna be a dark ass cave, and the player is gonna have a way to light up these braziers and reveal more of the cave. By jumping across the wall. Yeah, there's probably some jump skips here. Yeah, like over here. I definitely need to attend to those. There were actually a lot of those revealed in the playtest. So yeah, you're definitely right. That needs to be touched up a bit probably. But yeah, let's keep moving forward. light the brazier again. But okay. We go through here. There's another little connection out here towards the main bit of the canyon entrance, which will connect up with another bit of the level that we need to build out. And then once you get over here, you notice there's light coming this way. Light that was foreshadowed through these dead roots. And that's when we reveal to this place that we showed earlier in the stream. And it's gonna be a big old nice reveal. You spend like a fair bit of time just in this murky, dark cave, and then boom! Woo! That's gonna be cool. What's behind the big mystery door? Nothing. Wouldn't you like to know? Something. Eventually. Soon TM. Another thing that'll be in here will be like a little NPC you can talk to. Yeah. Then that's when we get out here. There's gonna be something dangerous here. And that's where we get to this area. Which we can start building out now. Let's make this unjumpable. What I probably am gonna do is... Oh yeah, so one of the things that we can control, I have a little sign here, time set to 300, 600. So I'm gonna have little area triggers using light blocks. And we have that in key areas, which is how we trigger enemies to spawn. So right here, we have a 0 level light block, and our game detects when we walk through a level 0 light block, and it can trigger special behavior, like spawning enemies, triggering like game events and stuff. And what we can do over here is the same thing to set the time. And I'm gonna do that in basically a lot of areas where we can kind of curate the lighting and then the weather and stuff to make it all cool. In fact, that is another destination in our tour. We go to Sunrise Canyon. Where we can show, I tried to do a bit of baked lighting. Yeah, Addy, the new mannequins are really cool. Tons of new opportunities for like command stuff and like sort of creative mode things. I'm really excited for those. I don't know when or if I will get those in my map here, just because we're still in 1.21, but maybe. That is pretty exciting. But yeah, back to Sunrise Canyon. This was my attempt at doing baked lighting, where I just built the lighting into the terracotta. So like I did a lot of shading and things with that in mind. We can toggle shaders real quick. I think the sun was lower for this area. Let's try 0. Yeah, so something like this. I think I broke my sign that made me remember what the exact time was for this area. Let's go back up to 300. Yeah, so this is sort of the intent. I'll show it off without shaders first. Lighting goes crazy, but basically, I've never really done this before. I saw a lot of videos on it. I wanted to try my hand at it. And so we combined. You might notice the sky is actually a really crazy color. That's because, again, you see on the left here, we have a custom biome called Sunrise Canyon. And I edited the sky color to be more red and more crazy. And that was actually the same thing in our other area. I'll do... We'll go back to main canyon real quick. We'll go back to Sunrise Canyon in a sec. But we have the same thing over here. You might notice that it's a yellow, sort of orangey color here, despite it being blue in this section. Yeah, sort of. It's like the Breaking Bad sepia filter. Yeah, it adds a lot of atmosphere, and I think it's really cool. It's one of those ways that we're making this desert setting work and like be interesting and creative without having to leave the desert, right? But yeah, back to Sunrise Canyon. This is actually so earlier we showed the hub. Sunrise Canyon is the intro. This is like the cold open for the game, where you're going to be introduced to the mechanics and actually the story. I don't want to say more than that, but let's keep walking and turn shaders back on. Yeah, no problem, Cookie. See you in a bit. Yeah, swerving. Custom bombs are super easy to do, but they add so much. Would recommend. Yeah, so we're gonna walk through here. We're gonna have like some collectible or like pick upable items and stuff that teach the player some things. And oh, this is another cool instance of biome stuff. We set this to be a similar grass color to like the Badlands, and to make sort of a dry forest area. All these trees have they got no leaves, but there's actually a lot of forests out here, or out in the United States, like the sort of western United States, that look a lot like this. Little dry mountainous forests that kind of border deserts and just other like mountainy areas. And so like there'll be a lot of like gravel and sand and dried up trees and stuff. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, so keep walking over here. And this is where Sunrise Canyon kind of opens up. And you meet the first NPCs. Oh yeah, locked doors. I can't open that door because it's locked. But yeah, and then this opens up here. I love this reveal here. This sort of like set piece. Opens up into the desert, and once the player walks through here, the game starts. There's like some story and NPCs to discover over here, but this is really where it starts. And I just really like this little set here. Let's turn on shaders. Yeah, and then this little fishing cabin. Little fishing cabin out in the middle of the little desert forest before it becomes a real desert. There's a little spring here. Ooh, love this tray. Another water color being edited moment in Sunrise Canyon. So the water is very, very light blue, tealy, and it blends well with the warped roots and nether sprouts to make for some cool, very cool like foliage design. Basically, with Axiom, I can prevent updates, so I just put the foliage on top of the water, and it also kind of adds to the lighting because I did use glow like in here. Let's pick up our lighting block. Did I do that? Wait, I'm tripping. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that here. Never mind. Hey, thanks, Swerving. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're pretty much almost done with the tour here. Really like this area. This is actually just the side of our big rock formation. But it was far enough that I needed to make a little teleport system. Most of the stuff in this RPG will be in the same instanced area, but some things will have a teleport. Yeah, this area is really cool. Really cool. Lots of little details. Hoping to get similar amount of progress with our new little like canyon climb area that we're gonna do towards the city. We did all this on stream, or most of it. And yeah, let's go to the last place in the tour. if I am to /kill, we respawn at our last chair. But if we do it again, you notice our bar's going down. Do it one more time. We end up here. Alright, I haven't done that in a while, so I forgot how cool it is. Hopefully Cookie Otter comes back in a moment. You know, we'll just sit here. Wait for a moment, let it sink in. But yeah, so this is what we'll informally call the Death Realm. I'm sorry, taking a little water break real quick. We'll be back in 1 minute. Do you ever just realize you're muted? Come on, oh no! Oh no! This just goes to show how much I stream. My lord. We're just taking a little water break, and we are back. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the Death Realm, because we're dead. Yeah. Anybody just tuning in, we are in the middle of a tour. Before doing some building. We're actually coming to the end of the tour. We're almost to the actual productive stuff, where I have to use my brain and pretend I know what I'm doing. But yeah, this was probably the last stop in our little go around. Oh, Water Ghost, welcome. Yeah, we're back with another little stream here, showing some of the new people around. But yeah, basically, this is the Death Realm. You end up here after you run out of lives. That little meter at the bottom right there will fill up or deplete when you die. And there's a little challenge here. And if you succeed, you're rewarded. But let's teleport back to the main canyon and get back to our normal stuff. Professional stream here, everybody. Have no fear. It's what we do. But yeah, so what we're doing today. You haven't watched any vids? Ooh, do recommend. There is a sort of spent 200 hours recap video uh, that I posted about a year ago. There's been a bunch of videos since that, but that's a good place to start if you're looking to see what's up, see what's going on. And then from there, there's a couple more devlogs. And today, we're just building out another section, essentially. The player's going to jump down from this valley into the river. And we're building out the path that leads away from this. We're going to have a canyon, sort of a canyon trail, kind of a dangerous canyon trail, going back and forth from like cliff face to cliff face as you climb up and up and up. And it's going to widen out. And we're going to see this big old nomadic city kind of built into the side of the cliff. Who knows if we'll get to that, but for now... Oh, you're from SBK, yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. This is going to be a different kind of stream. We're maybe a bit more relaxing. Oh my god, Voided. Hello. We're just talking about how this is a different kind of stream than SBK. Because we're actually going to be doing some building. Welcome. This is what I do when we're not on SBK. We're going to try to be productive. Not get distracted with other things. I was just talking about earlier how we're going to have an emotional support trapdoor in the offhand for all the people that come from the SBK streams. There's a lot here. We actually just finished a tour, Voided. We just finished a recap tour, unfortunately. So I won't subject the other people here to what we've just done, but we're building. We're trying to be productive, and yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's when I can't always be like that. I feel like that's a bit too schizo, you know? I can only be somewhat schizo. Schizo on Tuesdays, right? Okay, here we go. Let's build some cubes. Yeah, no, thank you. We're as for what we're doing, we're just building a canyon. That's the goal. Essentially, the player's gonna kind of crawl up a very tall section of canyon. It's gonna get a little mountainous, a little crazy. So we're gonna start with a little outline and then go from there. And eventually, we're gonna widen out towards that area where we have a nomadic city, sort of hanging. Nomadic city hanging on the side of the canyon. And it's going to be a big area for the story. I tried to start with building the city first, but my brain does not work like that. My brain was not braining, fortunately. Don't worry, Throck. We'll have another soon. I've been building on SBK off stream. There's a new video, new stream coming soon. This needs a bit more preparation. Yeah, what I'm imagining is there's gonna be like enemies, kind of on bridges, kind of trying to shoot you off the bridges as you like climb up to the top. And at the bottom is basically just death. If you fall off on your climb, you pretty much just die. You know what? What if we curve it a bit? Get this one taller. Let's curve left a bit. Yeah, that's what we do here. It is what we do here. Hey, we're not freaky. We're cool and normal. It's just Tuesday mode. We don't want it to look too uniform, so let's... Oh, you know what we should do? We should have a little fork. Yeah, let's do that. We can move all this. We can move the city. We have a little fork here. And we're gonna have like a different challenge, depending on which way you go through the fork. This is a normal stream, okay? It's fine. It's fine. Reset. Let's go this way. We built this city. No, that's how you get. That's how you get. Frickin' copy struck, dude. No. That. Is this tall enough? I feel like I should make this taller. Maybe... No, that actually feels pretty good. Because one of the things I'm trying to be wary of is making sure from this section you don't see too much of that section. I really want to preserve this reveal. I think it's quite excellent. I've never been copyrighted ever. Yeah, we don't want to really show this area from this section. We want to focus here. Maybe it appears once you get over here. Start to see it kind of... Yeah, that's fine. That is totally fine. Especially because... Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Because this starts from a lower point, so us making these tall cliffs is less visible because we're on this plateau here. Okay, now we're chilling. When we go evil mode, we do devious things. And no snitches, but we stole the boat of friendship, and I don't think David's happy with me. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Oh, what if this one's thinner? Oh, yeah. That. Gonna get all claustrophobic in this direction. /J, please! /J, please! Okay. No, I like this. See, this is what happens when you just start placing blocks and you don't let the brainworms take over. Okay. Yeah, let me give you guys a vision. So you're kind of crossing over the section, kind of climbing up the trail. And then you're going up here, and there's like a guy there, kind of shooting at you. And then you can choose which way to go. Okay. So okay. All right. I think we're seeing the vision. Please, /J, please. Okay. Official Duvid Guardian. Hey, no, we protect Duvid, okay? Duvid just doesn't know what he wants, right? So we need to make sure Duvid gets what he wants. Really, we're helping him. Okay, no, I promise no schizo stream. I promise no schizo stream. Alright, we're fine. Okay. I think I need to move this. I need to move this. Mask. Stop. There we go. Let's just do... I mean, I don't even know if I need this, but... Because I'm pretty sure the city's going to look different than this, but let's just get it out of the way, though. Thank the Lord for Axiom. No, we thank the developers. That's all flat now. Okay, beautiful. Half of Duvid mods want him dead. I do not know this lore. This is good. I'm learning. Okay. See, eventually this little canyon is all going to filter towards the same place. But we want to give a sense of exploration. Yeah, for people from the SBK streams, we on this channel are actually, we do a lot of game designy stuff. In fact, my main content is not actually has not actually been trapdoors for this whole time. I don't know how that happened, but we've done a lot of different stuff like datapack jams in my free time. We do game jams and things. These mods are actively a part of Duvid lore. Oh, okay. Oh, I just had a terrible idea. Okay, here's a vision. It's so terrible though. It's gonna make so much work for me. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. I need people to talk me down though. Okay. But you know, yeah. Oh yeah, I was on the Leon Torture Nexus stuff. Thanks everybody. All right. But basically, what if? Okay. So we have another cube. We have another cube. It's all about the cubes. That's the secret. Okay. All right. So I just this is gonna be terrible, but amazing. Okay. So I didn't want that rotation. Okay. We build up something like that. Okay. Don't point out. All right. I need to show why it's terrible before we say why. Okay. So we have this like section, this middle poking out section that's going to be a little mountainous in the middle, right? And so we have this cube, but eventually we have like a little tunnel that kind of climbs up to the top, and it's going to look out over this canyon section, and it's going to be sick, right? And maybe we put something here to reward the player for exploring. But here's the thing. Here's why it's brainworms. Here is why it is absolutely terrible. We then have to make everything look pretty from this vantage point. We have to make sure everything looks nice from this lookout. And that's brainworms. And that is terrible delusion. Schizophrenic. That is Tuesday behavior. so we'll put a pin on that. we need to. Oh, but what? No. No, it's fine. Deep breaths. Okay. And that would take hours days, weeks out of our life making sure everything looks pretty from that angle. That is freak true. Okay, I need a normal cube. Okay. What do we want? What if we, like... I've done a lot of normal rotation cubes, but let's start adding some shape. And don't worry, I do go back and like retexture all this. This is just an outline. This is just sort of to give us an idea, give us some brain. Think about the long term. This project has been going for almost 4 years. Oh no. Okay. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. You guys were supposed to talk me down. All right. Not yet. We'll think about it. Why is your name Throckmorton? Why are you the way that you are? Okay, normal cubes. And keep outlining this over here. Oh, I did not mean... There we go. Womp, get back to work, loser. It is Sunday. I don't have to do anything right now. I could quit the stream. I don't want to do that. Honestly, I set up this stream because I've felt unproductive on my map lately, and I actually really need to get something done on this. Oh yeah, this is the claustrophobic end, so let's close it in a bit. So, Leon's happy guest. Oh, I see. Throckmorton is Void's cousin. Didn't know you guys were related. Well, small world. It is a small, blocky world. Okay, I think this will be where it like starts to join up a bit. We need... Oh, to make it even more claustrophobic, what we'll do... Power this up a bit. Let's lean this one over. We'll create like a little dark section. And then we'll do one more. We'll do one more little lean-to. Oh, I like that. Let's make sure it's claustrophobic enough. Yeah, we love claustrophobia here. Oh, look at that. Okay. Here's the vision. Imagine. We're like on a little, like, canyon, little rickety wood platform. You see that. My lord. Reset the cube. We do a bit of that. Is that closed off? Yeah. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's extrude this. Extrude that. I need a border before we extrude it more. No, we're not doing that fever dream of a bit. All right. Never. Please. Okay, I really like how that comes together, actually. Fact. I think when you get to this area, you should be lower down. Kinda on, let's make sure this, like, closes over more. How's that look without shaders, actually? I want to make sure that, like, light looks cool. We'll probably do is, like, texture this somehow. Okay, here we go. Like, let's get reach on to our normal terracotta. Wait, don't I? Oh no, that's Tinker. There we go. You zoom. And we can manually shade, help the shade. That. Is that it's all spooky. Feel me? Stop feeling me. Weird. Weirdos. Okay. Sorry. Every once in a while I'm building, I like to do some, like, a little bit of texturing and detail. Just so you can I can kind of keep the vision, you know? Oh, I think I love that. That's kind of awesome. Okay. And then the canyon continues this way. This area needs a curvy cube. Oh, that looks cool. Okay. I am getting distracted though. We're finishing our outline. We're placing cubes. We're placing cubes. Come on. All right. Honestly, I think we're starting to need, like, another teleport for our teleport command. Okay. Some posts from 2017 Tumblr. The Dark Ages. No. Oh my god, Leon. Welcome. We are attempting to be productive. Oh, the Iron Golem gif. Beautiful. I need to get that as like a emote or something. I need to do streamer things. I don't do streamer things. Like, I tried to figure out how to get restream set up to multi-stream to Twitch, but I saw it requires like a thing. It makes you like pay a subscription. There's probably a free way to do that, but I did not look into that, and so I just went back to YouTube. We're just placing cubes, Leon. Kind of outlining the next area of the RPG. Attempting productivity. Oh, use meld. Okay, I should check that out then. I'm gonna raise these up a bit. Yeah, we got cubes. No big deal. No one cubes like us. Yeah, I realized I hadn't worked on this in a while. So I'm planning on doing a longer stream for this today. We'll see how it goes. Usually by a 3-hour stream, my... usually in a 3-hour stream, my voice starts to get away from me. I start to get all gravelly. Oh, meld streams from your PC. Okay, and then restream works it for you. I see. Okay. Well, now that I have my PC set up, Because before I was streaming from a laptop, but right now I'm on my new PC. Now that I have that, I'm connected up through an Ethernet cable, and I think we have pretty good internet. I might give it a shot. Yeah, I think I do want to uh, set up a fun stream for that, like something, some kind of event. I'm kind of pulling back the curtain for the SBKers here. uh, but I think when I do my first Twitch stream, we're gonna do something a little weird. I think. I won't say what. I won't say what. For now, cubes. Yeah. Yup. Say hi to Leon. Leon's a friend. Okay, I want to figure out. Okay. Something I'm always careful of doing is making sure no area just like starts to get boring. So like even though we're using a lot of the same blocks, I try to like add variation to the terraforming and the environment. And so what I don't want to do is to have too much just like straight canyon. That's yeah. I think we need a turn. I think we need a turn here. This is a bad idea. We shouldn't go straight here. We need to cut this open, I think. Penguin Army? Are they in chat? Hey, Cactus, welcome to the stream. In short, we're building an RPG in Minecraft. It's been there's a lot of custom mechanics, like a gun, stealth dialogue, and we're trying to be productive and building out the next area. I need to get rid of this. This was like proof of concept, little area. Let's go ahead and just fill in this hole. That's what we do. Pause. Rewind. Take it back now, y'all. Yeah, it's an RPG set in I think a pretty unique setting. I like what we're doing here. It's sort of like a canyon desert, inspired by like Western United States. We'll do a quick flyby. Very quick. It's not a full tour, because we already did a tour earlier, so I don't want to bore everybody. But yeah, so we have areas like this, kind of a little nomad house built into the side. This is a little oasis canyon section with abandoned water mill. Quick speed, flying speed, 280%. Giant door. Murky cave. Ooh, big reveal area. We're using custom biomes to change the color of the sky. Okay, now back to building. All right. Also the color of the grass. Okay. Now we're back to building. You're caught up, kind of. Yay, half tour. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I like how this is going. The vision is basically the canyon gets high enough. The canyon's gonna get high enough that eventually we start descending down to the city. Somewhat, right? And I'm imagining a zip line that lands on the floating city's platform. Oh, yeah, another little speed tour. We have zip lines. We have zip lines. Yay! And you can. Oh, this sound. I don't know if you guys can hear that through the stream. That sound of the zip line, I did myself with a zipper, with a jacket zipper, and then with some extra sound editing as well. Just like It's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay. Back to building. Back to building. Okay. Yeah, that's the vision. So you kind of climb the canyon, and eventually there's a big gap that you have to cross, and you cross that gap by riding the zip line to like an entrance landing platform for the hanging city. Um, that's the vision. We need to make that happen. That's our goal is at least getting a good chunk of this like little canyon section figured out. And I've been talking a lot. We're gonna do a little water break. Give maybe a bathroom break as well. Give me 30 seconds. Back. Sign. BRB. Bathroom. Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right. Hey, do you guys want to see gun? Here's gun. Oh, I'm gonna yap about this for a second, actually. Okay. So the gun is a copper flintlock. It's important for the setting world building. There's like a lot of copper, but not a lot of iron in high amounts. So people use copper and bronze for like a lot of their like blacksmithing and like other just general building stuff. But you might know that copper is very soft metal, right? And they're like, how do you make a gun out of that? That's crazy. But they do it, and in our game here, it charges up and it breaks. So this is a one-shot gun, right? And then combined with the stealth system, you have to be very careful. And it also interacts with things like our interactables. So if I have, let's get a, oh, I love showing this stuff off. It's so cool. Place a BNS. And a bunch of bees drop. Woo! Yeah, so like all our interactable stuff, we have this whole pretty robust interactable system. The gun interacts with as well, so you can use it to just like trigger a bunch of stuff and like interact with stealth in a unique way. It's super cool. And later you might be able to upgrade the broken copper flintlock to something that lasts more than one shot. But yeah. Back to building, back to rock and cube, rock and stone. All right. I've actually never played that game. Okay, so yeah, I think what we're gonna do, that's enough straight. shut up. Okay. We're just gonna kind of straighten out a little bit, but the defining part of this area will be that it rises. So we're also gonna raise the floor. And be like mildly straight. We want to hit this pretty. We want the city to be this way. Let's we still want to turn. Yeah, I think we want to hit it straight on, but it's in that diagonal direction, so we're gonna do a bit of curving. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're fine. We're fine. Because we don't want to go towards that area. We don't want to combine that area. We Cuban. We are not Cuban. We are a thing. With no face. Ah! Fucked up the rotation. Whatever. Okay. That's fine. Gun paw, gun swag. True. USA. No, that's inappropriate these days. Okay. I need to reset that because it's gonna like decide the shape later, or I'm gonna forget how I actually want that. Keep raising it. Let's raise it just, I think, like a little more. Because while we're raising the cliffs, I think the bottom of the canyon will raise as well. Maybe. Any Cubans in chat? No. Okay, let's delete this thing. Here we go. Yeah, we need this all gone. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Extrude. Just spin this. There we go. Sorry, I know that might be epileptic. Oh, do you guys hear this music? This, if you don't know, is actually by Izuma on Hermitcraft. He has a whole like Bandcamp, and this is like his metal album. It's called Soulside Eclipse, and I think it's pretty cool. Any metalheads? Any metalheads in chat? I'm actually going to my first metal festival in October. Okay, I think around here. I don't mind if it starts to like straighten out. We don't want them to see, we don't want the players to see the reveal from all the way back here. So yeah, we do want it to turn one last time, and this time it'll be like a lot more straight. Something like that. Also, our cubes are not big enough. There we go. this is where it'll be like, I'm imagining where it widens out. Like we're gonna have, I think we need to set this to something ridiculous. Nope, nope, nope. Never mind. We want this one to be something ridiculous. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Big cube. Let's get this higher as well. So we want the gap. Oh, there's a bunch of different ways we can do this. Okay, I don't want to put anything too permanent this section just yet. Let's also move this again. This is kind of in the way. I don't want to cut out the floor either. Ah, shoot. Because of the block mask. Boofed it. Okay. Cut. Let's definitely bring this this way. Out of the way. Bring that up. Okay, now we have to figure out okay. You know what? No, I'm lying. I don't need to figure that out right now. We have all this to work with, right? We have all this to do. So if you weren't here earlier in the stream, basically we come down this valley, and then we come down through the water. There's gonna be a little water outlet this way that's cut off, and the player ascends the canyon before going this way and getting the reveal to the Nomad City. Okay. And I like these shapes. I guess we could start being more exact. Anybody ever just get like, ah, shoot, I did a lot here. I need to. There's a lot of outline to unoutline and actually start building. Okay, no, we're fine. We need to bring these walls out. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Because it's going to be very obvious. We want to taper this. Because we have our like desert little brown sand mounds. So let's get cube. Back to the cube. It's always back to the cube. Okay, here we go. Let's get this down. I don't know, to 80. So it's just down 50. Like that. There we go. Yeah, we'll kind of taper this cliffside here. Let's make it look less out of place from the approach. Tough part about this, there's a lot of nonsense to cover up here. Yeah, we originally built this area to set up this landscape. But we didn't really build out this section because it was like at the edge of what the player could actually see. Now that we're down here, the player can see. I think what we might even do, I make these sand hills last time a while ago. Was it world edit? I think it was world edit plus axiom smooth. Slope. Let's play with some things. I don't really know how to play the slope tool, actually. Let's stay with what we know. We have an axe. Let's get one of these. Let's get a farming implement. Brush, sphere, brown, concrete powder, 3, mask, air. We want that way bigger, actually. 6. Yeah, I think we want world edit because we want the sand to fall. Let's... Yeah. Oh, use an axiom. Nice, nice. Axiom's super useful. I try not to use it too much. For a while, I considered myself somewhat of a purist. I didn't want to use it because it felt like it was removing a lot of the creativity, but you know, I came around to it. It was very, very efficient. Like, I don't know how I would do this project with that axiom. That's probably part of why this took so long, actually. This project's taking so long. The first, like, 2 years, maybe less, maybe like 1.5 years, I was doing purely with world edit. And I'm not exactly the best world editor. Yeah, it's super fun. It's definitely something that you can learn as you go. You don't need to know everything in order to use it, which is cool. Let's see, do I... Smooth, there we go. Yeah, so we'll make the initial cliffs. There we go. 2 years. Yeah, well, so it was, I mean, it's always been a hobby project. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I'm not a full-time game developer or anything. And honestly, part of why it has taken 2 years, you say crazy dedication, I feel like it's because I've procrastinated a lot. It's like the opposite of dedication, it feels like sometimes. But I'm just still chugging. I've thought about quitting many a time. Yeah, I think this was a good idea. Because the implication. So a lot of this setting is set inside the canyon, right? And so the ground level is actually at like the top, right? Where a lot of like the outer world is basically set on this elevation, like geographically. I think I used the correct word there. And so the brown sand is where the desert is sort of leaking into this canyon section. That's part of what this like these like dune hills are. Like from our perspective, they're like these mountainous things popping out of the ground, but it's actually leading into the sort of terrain we saw in Sunrise Canyon. So like this is basically like geographically at the top of the canyon. So this is where like the main desert is. And the intro actually has you kind of descend into a canyon. A different canyon, but a canyon nonetheless. If I'm making sense. I think I'm making sense. It's not even Tuesday. What? I thought it was so cool that prevented you from thinking of the purest angle, but probably helps I didn't play Minecraft or you don't know what's going on for like 10-ish years. Ah, yeah, I getcha. Yeah, nowadays I'm just like, I want to get it done. There are probably some things that I still definitely don't want to do. Like, there are programs where you can import 3D models as, like, a Minecraft build, and I don't think I want to do that. I still want to place blocks. I still want to place blocks. At least a bit, you know? This is my strange addiction, TLC moment, right? I cannot get away from this game. Still want to have fun. You can't get over the terrain cactus? Yeah, this is my favorite area. I spent a while kind of like curating this reveal and this like this picture. Ah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I think the terrain is pretty cool. Axiom again has definitely helped a lot. I try to have like a manual touch to it. In the long run, that doesn't matter a whole lot, especially for like finishing a project, but I feel like it contributes, you know? I feel like it does good. Just fill this nonsense in. Hey, Cookie Otter, welcome back. We've been terraforming. We finished the tour. You missed the end of the tour. But we have a little canyon now that the player can crawl through. Basically, the vision, here's the vision. River ends, goes through an impassable little section underground, and then the player's forced to kind of start crawling up and like climbing up this canyon. They get to over here, and where... Wait. Did I did. I fucked up my fill command. Hold on. Oh wait, did I? Was it the fill command? Oh, it wasn't the fill command. Oh, jeez. Okay. Redo. But yeah, the reason why I'm thinking this is weird. This should not be here. This whole cube. Let's do our best to bring back this fork in the canyon. God dang it. Okay. But yeah, so basically, this little section, there is 2 little paths the player can take. This one that we're opening up right now is supposed to be a more claustrophobic, darker path. Maybe a little ominous. And then the other is a bit wider and a bit more open in space. So the player's going to be climbing up, and they're going to be like, oh, do I go that way, or do I go this way? If they go this way, they see it reconnects over from here, but there's probably going to be something over here. Some loot, maybe, mayhaps. Oh. Let's extrude this. Yeah, close that in. But if they go this way, there's still going to be danger no matter which way you go. But if you go this way, it comes over to this section of the canyon. Keep climbing up and up and up. And then this is where we're going to set up the Nomad City after we finish this canyon section. And yeah, basically you're all caught up. I think you only missed the end of the tour. Oh, I do want to show you, Cookie, another little fun area. This is the Death Realm. This is where you go when you die. That there is a NPC you can talk to with the dialogue system. And if you pass their challenge, there's a couple different interactions, but basically, if you do well at the challenge, you return with all your lives restored. If you don't, you go back with one. And there's some other things that I probably need to tweak on that, and we tested around in the playtest. But yeah, I think now you are all caught up. Basically, we're just trying to finish up this canyon. Oh, this needs to be closed off. This is a gap. Let's do this. Okay, the player can't get through that now. Okay, yeah. And just being an art person, it's an art tool. Yeah, it's like using Paint Tool SAI, it's like using Photoshop. The Minecraft tools are just getting more robust, and I don't mind that. We're having a conversation about Axiom and how it's very useful. Let's finish up these hills. I think what we should do, make sure that's all painted. We have our mask open. Don't. It's good. Ground concrete powder, edits, block equals sandstone. Any other blocks here I need to be wary of? Okay. I guess stone. That's fine. These are backdrop hills that are going to curve up into the main desert landscape. But since the player's here, we kind of extended this hilly terrain to make sure they can't really see. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Okay, now I'm getting into the sauce. I need to. So we don't need to be doing all this, but I don't know how I want to do this yet. So now I'm just tweaking this. I'm just gonna make sure it can't be jumpable, you know. Ooh. I do like the idea. What I might do is have the river kind of reconnect somewhere in here and like dig down this gorge a bit more and have it reconnect through. So the bottom of it might also be a river. Or like some kind of stream. I do like the goblet ideas. That reminds me of like, I don't know if anybody here plays Magic the Gathering, but there's this like famous art for one of the island cards that sounds kind of like that, where there are these strange kind of abstract like bowl terrain formations that are floating and pouring out water. Looks pretty cool. It's pretty cool. As far as like making like fantastical terrains like that, I do try to keep it relatively grounded, and then save like the magical sort of fantastical things for the really crazy areas, right? So like places like the Death Realm, where like just by looking at it, the player knows something's like off. Something's like unique about this area. It's like maybe something like that for one of those areas. I could definitely see that being the case. Quick water break. Okay. More or less finished the outline. And now we're at this point where I'm still a little stun locked on how I want to handle this exactly. I guess let's do a bit more cleanup what we think. What it says, I'm a purist only in the sense that until this year, last time I played Minecraft was in like 2014. So my habits feel unfounded in the current era. Ah. You get shamed for walking everywhere? No. I do that so much. That is I honestly think when you're on a Minecraft server and you only walk places, it's so funny. Everybody's just always kind of walking back to make sure you're behind them, and they're like, "Why? What are they doing? Why are they so weird?" It's a special power. Devon, quick, give me a build to do that's fall/Halloween related. Um, build like a witch hut that's in a giant. That's not like a normal witch hut, but it's like built into a giant fallen log, like a Shrek log. You know Shrek's giant like log cabin. Imagine that, but like longer, and it's still like a lot of the trees still around. It's like a giant fallen tree, and yeah, yeah. Yeah, Cookie, that's kind of the idea. We're the player is going to be ascending to the top of this little canyon, and if they fall, that's where it gets all dangerous. I feel that, Cactus. Sometimes it feels good to just. Oh, did I? Okay, okay, I got scared for a second. But like big, you know, and like all like decrepit and crap. All right, here we can do another suggestion. We can do another. Yeah, ooh, spooky. Ooh. What I'm doing real quick is making sure the extrude tool doesn't extend all the way over here. I think we're all sealed. It's like when you have a paint bucket in like paint tool or whatever, and you don't notice if it's like fully sealed or not, and it just like it fills the entire canvas. We're making sure that doesn't happen real quick. Darkmore? Yeah, yeah. Everybody who is an island partner on SBK, they pretty much wanted to be there. It has been approved. Okay, I think that's safe. Let's go check. I think I think we sealed it correctly. I don't think there's any leaks. Aha! There we go. There we go. Well, it says in my main friend server, I have a 360k walk and maybe 40k sprint. My boating is higher than sprint. I mean, boating's just convenient. Okay. What I think I want to do as well is make the gorge, because that's what this mostly is. Oh, nope. Oh, I need to change that control. Here's my Z. It's on camera utils. Is anything on B? No. Okay. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're fine. Shrink. There we go. And then I think around here we'll have another like elevation change. Shrink. Let's make it deep. Let's get deep. Let's get deep. Call the area Chalice's Rest Valley. That's a cool name. Boyd says, my area is on a river, so use it to travel up and down my village into my tree quickly. That's a cool way to get to your base. I recently watched C-Scoop and their group. They did like a prank war server. And one of the bases there was pretty interesting. They had like a cave aqueduct base, and they entered it by boating through the river that reaches the aqueduct. It was pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, I think once we get to this section, we do another elevation change. We probably want to get rid of that dripstone spike. I don't think we really need that. Okay, nice. Yeah, so the path we make that kind of scales the canyon, it's going to be all rickety and it's going to go down in some points before rising back up. I think it's going to be cool. So I really want to make use of the height in this area. It's like, look how cool that looks looking up from here. Oh, I still love this. This little like cave claustrophobic section. Ice boat course into a hidden entrance. Ooh, that would be sick. That would be sick. What is the name of this canyon and town / city? So, the town, I can't tell you the name yet. It does have a name. And the canyon is just known as the outskirts. So a bit of world building, a bit of world building yappage. The continent that this canyon is in is very newly reached by like the main civilization that migrated here, right? Grander, that's right. Okay, that's a good word. That's fitting. But yeah, so they're essentially relatively recently, like about 50 years ago, is when a bunch of people on boats came to this continent. It's called your mom. Why would you say that? Yeah, the canyon's your mom. Oh my god, it's so big. No, okay. What was I saying? Yeah, relatively recently, a bunch of boats came over and they came to this continent. And a lot of things are still being built. A lot of things are still being developed. There's a lot of terrain and just areas that is still pretty wild. There's not like really a lot of people anywhere. Even in the biggest cities, it's still relatively low population. And so this area is just known as like the outskirts. And that's part of why it's so dangerous, and there's like fucking bandits and crap around here. And yeah. And so the city, oh yeah, which brings us to the city. So the nomad city that we're reaching doesn't have a name, but it moves around. And so the way we're going to build it is going to make it look like they pack up. That's a very key thing. It's going to look like they can pack up the city and just move it. And so we talked about copper earlier. Copper is a very pliable material. It's very bendy when you heat it up just a little bit. Like if you have a tiny flame, you can bend it. But when it's room temperature, it's still relatively durable. And so even in real life, I'm yapping. This is what you guys have done. But even in real life, there are civilizations that used copper to like repair their houses and building, and because it was so convenient, it was very easy for the average person to move it around and like make panels and stuff, right? And so that's what they do. That's what they do. Yeah, and so they're moving their city around. They pack it up, and they can, if like they're discovered, these nomads, they kind of move from place to place around the outskirts of civilization. Oh no, so the reason it doesn't have a name is just part of the world building, right, Cookie? So it's like it hasn't been named by the characters of the world yet. Um, so we can call it stuff. We can definitely call it stuff. But as for like, oh, in world capital letter name, it doesn't have one yet. Yeah, so that was my point of talking about how it's a relatively young civilization. So much so that like a lot of it I'm planning to be a city state governmental system. And so if you don't know, city states are more or less governed by themselves, and that's what it was in like Italy and like Renaissance era Italy, right? Where these big cities, they took care of themselves for the most part, and like they were very isolated and separate from other cities. Yeah, we can call it like the Gorge or something. Yeah, or there's Gorge. I do like the name. But when we name something, we're gonna wait. We're gonna maybe reveal that later. Yeah, you're right. We probably do need like informal names for the fans. Um, like remembering my at the very least in development, I call this Sunrise Canyon and this Main Canyon, and then we're probably gonna make a new teleport for this side canyon here. Uh, we'll probably call it something like High Rise Canyon or something, at least on a development side. I like the ideas though, Cookie. Yeah, I do like how the elevation change goes. I feel like it could be deeper though. I feel like it could be deeper. Let's make it deeper. One, two. Make this a little deeper as well. One. Go like that. We want to emphasize this height. Yeah, there we go. Maybe we even just raise the top as well. Honestly, same voided. Okay, especially towards the areas where we want it to be very grandiose. Uh, let's let's raise this up a bit. We want it to be intentional. We want it to be very visibly higher than the other. Something like that. We could honestly stand to make this endpoint super tall, just because we want it to create this like kind of lip. It's like this that we want the terrain to suggest that this is the top, at least as the players are kind of cresting this hill or this climb. I mean, yeah, we're like curving it up in a way, like creating these like steps. Honestly, we could probably make another little thing here. How about a truly claustrophobic area, like in the far reaches of the gorge? There could be this secret path. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I think a lot of this, it's kind of strange for an RPG, but um, I do have a lot of the content already planned and written down. The thing is, I just have to build it, right? And the unique part of our RPG is it's going to be relatively short and small and not really like an open world RPG. Is what I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is that we're not going to have like a lot of just random content. Everything's going to be curated. As to say, like we're not going to have just like new areas that don't have to do with the story. I mean, I do like the idea of having a super claustrophobic area. That is a cool idea though. Like where you kind of have to like stretch and claw your way through the rock. Okay, I like this. I think we're getting to the height where I like how it's turning out. How high is it? 120. Not bad. I think we're the only RPG without a mountain. Mountains cringe. Okay. We in texture mode? No, I can procrastinate even more. Let's keep shaping. Let's make it a bit more gradual on these areas where it's more cubey. Hey, Ankus, welcome. Been a while. We're doing some terraforming. This is what we've done today. We're setting up a new little canyon section where the player has to kind of go through scaffolding and like jump through gaps to ascend to the higher bits of the canyon before revealing a nomadic city. What we've done the past, oh wow, it's been 2 hours already, has been outlining this and sort of designing the level. Yeah, I bet it could. Unfortunately, I am still in 1.21. we talked about this earlier, where like, God, so many things just break in my map by updating, and I tried it. I used Easy Map Updater as well. It's just like a lot of things, even with that, are just not working well. Maybe I will update. Maybe. I currently do not have a immediate plan to. But there's so much cool tech in the new updates. I am considering it. It's like, oh, I would have to rewrite a bunch of systems if I do get to that. But I don't want to do. I don't want to do. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep making these canyon bits a bit more natural. We're in decube. We're decubing now. It's probably a more efficient way to do this, but Oh well. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I like it. I like all the new features they're adding. These are all great features for like data packing and map making. But God, it's so hard to keep up. You can give it these like formations like a natural curve to it. Maybe a couple overhangs. Dents and divots. Oh yeah, I never asked, what do you guys think about Minecraft Live? I'm pretty excited. I did tell a bunch of the Skyblock Kingdom people though that the Nautilus looks very edible. I don't know if I was the only one thinking that. Let us eat it. Let us fry it up and put it in hot sauce. There we go. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep doing stuff like that. Yeah, the Nautilus is super cool. It's like the happy gas of the water. Because it like maintains your elevation when you're riding it. So you can kind of like, you can kind of use it to build underwater without sinking. Kind of cool. Oh, and the spears. I remember one of the first things I ever built as a kid playing Minecraft was a jousting arena on our friend's Minecraft server. The fact that we're getting that is just so cool. Okay, that's looking a little natural. I do want to get some more unique formations as well. Maybe a couple arches. Ooh, can we fit one? Oh, yeah, zombie horse is cool. I feel like this update actually makes Minecraft like kind of a lot more dangerous. Like the drowns riding the Nautilus, and now we have zombie horse jockeys presumably spawning at night, like just on the surface. Like if those are running around at night on your hardcore world, that is terrifying. That is messed up. I mean, like in a good way. Slash pause. Slash pause. Slash pause. Oh, whoops. I like my brain mixed up Axiom and World Edit for a second. Okay, there we go. Oh, this needs to cut in more. Oh, from when I messed that up. That's messed up. I messed up. It's fine. It's fine. If you didn't have such a crappy monitor, I would build it in Minecraft would be humanly unstable. I mean, you can build anything. You just might not have like the render distance to see all of it. There's like, if we're getting into specifics, there's like the spear and Nautilus armor, um, zombie Nautilus. That's cool. I seriously wonder how the spawning is gonna work. Is there? I feel like they don't often add um, hostile mobs that spawn just at night. Like, when was the last time we got one? Super cool. Super cool. Voided. No. No. Hey, we're in 1.21. We don't have that here. Okay, that's looking a bit more what it used to. Yeah, this is kind of how I do a lot of my terraforming details. Probably not the best way to, but hey, we're getting it done. Oh, if any gamers, any building enthusiasts looking to learn some Axiom, Ash298 made a very comprehensive, like 1 hour something long Axiom tutorial. And it's something where like you can kind of keep referencing it again and again. You don't need to watch all of it. It just has like a bunch of bookmarked information where it shows you how to do each little feature. Oh, Cookie, I don't know if we're gonna get to those areas. Um, yeah, so like a lot of the content of this RPG is already pre-planned. Maybe we'll add some like of like the detail, but we probably won't be able to add those directly, like exactly as you're envisioning them, I imagine. I don't know why I'm coloring that. That is totally unnecessary. It is like, okay. I feel like this slope here. What can do? Let's get another cube. Let's cube it up. We want this. Set rotation. There we go. DLC. That's optimistic. I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if I have that kind of energy yet. Let's finish this thing first. I do appreciate the thought, though. Why does that do that? Huh? Does this need to be 2 in order to have? Okay, I think it has to be 2. That was the issue. Okay. Using some Axiom to help us make this slant to kind of fit the slant on the other side. Something like this. I think we need to curve it as well. It this way. There we go. I like that. I think it needs to be slightly more slanted, actually. want it to be cool. Let's do this by getting rid of the mask. China will collapse for the 16th time from this game. I'm kind of just fiddling with the same thing over and over right now, but getting it right. You're getting it. No pressure. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm closing the project. No, I'm getting there. Oh, yeah, the reason I took off the mask, the air mask, is that now what we just placed is going to go through the wall, and we can recede it and see all the pink we just placed, which is good. Let's keep that for now. This is Devon's desk, not my desk is broken. That is so weirdly encouraging. Yeah. This is Devon's desk. Okay. I like that. Remember, people, real canyons have curves. This is true. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay. I think also, we're gonna make a little path. Another little axiom path tool. We can kind of like draw something by using points. Here we go. I want it to kind of curve inwards, but have a little lip here. And then we have another point here and another point here. We're just gonna like draw out the edge of this cave wall. Or not cave, canyon. Stupid, stupid, stupid. No. I think we need to bring this point down because we want this to be like that, honestly. I like that. There we go. And then what we're gonna do is carve out the stone to fit this little line. There we go. It's like now we can just fill in along this contour. Yes, voided. Yes. Curves, curves, curves. I wouldn't say I'm the best terraformer, but that's what I've learned. Add curves and strange shapes. That'll make it look more natural. And like taper everything. Don't make everything abrupt. Sometimes abrupt when you intend them to be. Yeah, so the purpose of this line is, okay, oh, this is another cool trick I like to do. Infinite reach with axiom, right? And then we stand at the perspective we want to build. And then we just carve with the infinite reach tool. So now all the blocks we don't want to be here from this angle are gone. And we can manually edit that. Also another reason the map has taken this long. Whatever. And then we could kind of taper. Same with telling how to paint fake rocks, because he's only using variations of grays and occasional browns. Yeah. Terraforming's fun. Terraforming's super fun. Terraforming is my favorite, like, stream thing to do while building. Like, I cannot build houses while building for the life of me. That is impossible. I haven't tried it again in a while. It's like, my brain is very one track. But terraforming just kind of scratches that natural itch where it's like, you can kind of just feel where you want the rocks to go, you know? Like, oh, we want a curve here. We did this line, so we want this to come out naturally, so we do this. And just like slightly curve while we build. And taper and build. Curve and taper. Devon, I promise you, your desk shall be desk for as long as I long, and am able to mentally comprehend your desk existence. Thank you. The desk is wide. No! We don't play Portal here. We play Minecraft. Angus says, what's your level on Heyday? Honestly, dude, I don't know what that is. Let's taper that out. God, if I tried to build a house on stream, that would not be pretty. Oh, cool. Skyblock's cool. I'm actually in the middle of... Oh, love that. See, like, that's how I want to add, like, natural looking things to this canyon, and basically anywhere in this canyon. We're just gonna add little features, little rock features, to add to it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, on SBK, I have a build I'm doing I think is very cool. I'm hoping to show it off soon, but I'm probably not gonna build it on stream because that's brainworms. You guys would just see me go, aww. Is Desert on SBK? Nah. There's Acacia, which they usually use a lot of sand and stuff. But no. Also, sand is a pain in the butt to get on Skyblock. Even with Skyblock Infinite, where we have like an edited like loot table and stuff to get sand. Yeah, look at this rock. We did this rock right now. What I still have to do is make sure the rest of this shit fits the rock. Got all this. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Another little axiom trick. You can just delete things with the shrink extrude tool. Look at that. Dead Bush Kingdom! This is 101. Yeah, up here, I do want that like little bit of lip. Oh, craftable ore blocks is cool. I feel like there's like a lot of build uses for that, and then you're kind of just sad on Skyblock that you don't have that. Let's do this. Your group is becoming Mole Kingdom. Lots of holes. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. It doesn't code as like mine shaft unless there's like ores there, and that's kind of hard to do in Skyblock. That totally makes sense. I like that. Yeah, yeah. No, not that though. This is the lip. And extrude again. Nice, like that. Honestly, connect that up. Let's do another little line here. There we go. I like this. Beautiful. Now let's just extrude like this. There we go. We have a lot of cliff. There's still a lot of cliff, but I think I feel like these are like the key areas I want to make look really cool. I feel like I want this to like go over more. Well, it says, I joked we should have a craftable diamond recipe that's like 9 coal blocks for 1 diamond. I mean, shoot, I feel like Skyblock coal is kind of hard to get. I guess you need a wither skeleton farm to like farm diamonds. Islands be connected via the mine shafts and some railway or parkour. Ooh. That's cool. I've had recently like a stint with railways. There's so many cool things you can do with railways that people don't do, like connecting stations and whatnot. Like I saw this guy, he made like a fully intelligent like railway splitting system that was insane. And like sure you could just do the nether, but I mean come on, it's cool. Tip, make it an international meme for Minecraft RPGs to put a desk and a Devon beside as a mark of quality. Yeah, why don't people do that? Come on. Extend that. I want to make it look long. I want to accentuate the long. This long isn't accentuated. This is nonsense. That's also nonsense. You know, like random 1-block holes. There we go. There we go. I like. Thank you, Cookie. Yeah, I want to, especially now that I have my new PC, I want to do more content. Um, I'm warming up to a stream schedule. I'm trying to stream more so that I'm used to it and my voice isn't dead by the end of a stream. That's kind of what this is, actually. This is training. This is hardcore, intense training. But yeah, I wanna make more content. I have a new PC. I finished moving over the summer. I feel like things are setting up. I have a couple SBK videos in the works. I've got a new RPG devlog in the works. Get it? But yeah, more content, more content coming down the conveyor belt, open wide. Nope. Oh god, they're gonna ban me from SBK. I read the rules channel on SBK every day. I look it over and be like, nope, they can't ban me yet. they can't do it. Nuh-uh, not allowed. Yeah, avoided. Everybody, so many people, I won't say who because I don't know if that's leaking, but a lot of people in SBK were just moving this summer. And what's crazy is I moved, I moved my girlfriend just before, and, oh, shoot, responding to messages, sorry. Tapping out. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, moving. Everybody's moving. Like I helped my girlfriend move recently, and I helped my brother move recently, and all this summer I'm tired. I refuse to get banned from SBK. The trick is not to ask for permission, but for forgiveness. True. Maybe. Again, I probably shouldn't talk specifics just because I don't know who shares personal details and who doesn't. But yeah, a lot of people moving. Sorry, I responding to a text. I haven't done a stream this long before, so I need to. I'm checking my boxes. Oh, you moved too? Oh, nice. You like your new area? God, yeah, moving is so. It's so exhausting. Ugh. I never want to do it again. But I'll probably have to do it again in another couple years. How should we make? Oh, I love that. Sorry, I just got distracted. Oh. That's how I've done a lot of the terraforming here. I'll like set up like sight lines and little lines to then fill in later. Definitely not efficient. Definitely not efficient, but I think it turns out well. I moved out of that city, but I live in fear of running into that man. That man. Uh. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's crazy. So many people are in or and around redacted. That's funny. My head is swelling with ideas for this map, but I can't tell you everything because one, your will, how big this map will be, everything I want to say will be equivalent to putting a leaf next to the Empire State Building. I mean, hey, shoot. If you have ideas, feel free. If you comment them on the stream instead of put them in the chat as well, if you have like a lot, it's easier for me to reference back because then I don't have to stream back or like look back through the chat stream at like specific key points to view it. But yeah, if you have like something big you want to put down there, I'd love to have any ideas and feedback. I appreciate it. It's weird and jarring. Let's get him. Let's get him. You're making it's uncomfortable. Let's get him. Get over there. Get away. Okay, we should carve a rock. We should do some rock carving for our little entrance here. We want to look distinct. I think what we'll do is some kind of arch. Kind of arch rock. Is it doing that? Oh, grab the wrong piece. This way. Let me bring all of it. Do something like that. You recognize it? You see through the lies of the Jedi? Hey, thanks for stopping by, Cactus. Appreciate you. Have a good one. What do I do? Whenever you're confused, hit him with the aw. We're gonna do what we did earlier and kind of just draw a line here. Probably not as tall as that. Need another node. We're gonna slant it upwards. Give it that curve we were talking about. Okay. I want. You posted a Google Maps screenshot. What? I gotta make fun of Avid for this. I bet that's like old news or something. I'm just like permanently out of the loop with like stream lore because I'm just not on streams a lot. Given my my Twitch account. Water cave, vast underwater cave with small and obscure pockets, a water maze, small valley with so many weird and non-Euclidean looking structures. Ooh. We make it higher towards this. We're gonna trend it towards that way, right? Hey, Aquino, welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're just doing some terraforming for our RPG here. We've spent the stream outlining this new canyon area, and now we're adding detail. We're turning these big cubes into like actual natural looking terrain. So what we're doing is like drawing these lines with Axiom. And then what I'm going to do later, or after we draw the lines, is fill them in. Call it the outstreaks. Void says, ain't no way he's in my city. I open Google Maps, the dot's on the same spot. That's got to be funny. A little jarring. I think you used that word earlier. Yeah, I think we don't want it to be too curved as we get away from this entrance. I'm gonna try to straighten it out. Never works. No. Oh shit. I like this. I like this. Okay. What we need now is just like a thick thing. Let's do that. Just get some blocks here that we can carve with. Go. Okay. I guess we could try to connect this cliff face. Hopefully we can do that in a pretty smooth way. Okay. I like how this is coming. Oh, you know something I want to do? Is make like GeoGuessr for this map. I wanna like try to put together like a mini game where people try to guess where it is from just like a small screenshot. Every time Avid starts to dox himself, I post an out of context image referencing the city. You're probably making him sweat. How's progress? Going pretty good. We have a basic outline for this new canyon section, which we're casually dubbing the canyon high rises, or high rise canyon. And now we're just taking these cubes, doing little, and adding curves. You gotta go clock in at the Duvid shift. Oh, I'm kind of tempted to hop on now. I'm kind of tempted to hop on SBK now. But no. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. My goal was to stream for at least 4 hours. We started almost 3 hours ago. We're gonna go for at least about another hour. And then we'll probably go mess with Devon. And maybe even build. Some of which, most of which will probably be off stream, fair warning. But yeah, we're gonna keep building here. And maybe we'll do some, you'll see me around on SBK after. Looking nice, thanks, Red. Hey, Oofy, welcome back. Always good to see you. Okay, let's use rock again. Good old rock, nothing beats that. Let's get a mask going. Nope, not that. Just gonna help fill in the blocks a bit. Carve it more, but we just need a mass. No! Back into not crazy world building mode. I appreciate the dedication, Voided. Okay, now we just take our outline and start coloring. Start filling in. Nope, not that one. Extrude always helps. We do that. Okay. It's gonna look like a mess for a second, but we're getting there. That's big. Thank you, Otter. Oh, what biome is that? Oh, it's transition from our custom biome from the valley into plains biome. Okay, we're gonna have to mess with that because do you guys see that? How it turns into gray sky as it's trying to turn to blue. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need to make sure the transition's good there with the sky color. That's fine. That's for later. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'll just keep saying that. The world building dragon waddles away. Till the very next day. I want this end to be thinner. This is too thick. Words nobody has ever said before, ever. No. Okay. Okay, when this joins up, this to be let's kind of continue that curve here. Boom, boom, boom. Get flush again. A lot of this, we probably don't need to detail that much, but I'm doing it. There we go. Okay. We just need this area to look cool. Every once in a while, we should just take a look back from the player angle. This bit is still too cubey. This bit. This is too green. I want to break up some of the one block. I like lengthen that a bit. You know what I'm talking about? Like the little one block steps in the curve. I want to be longer at that section. I do the best things. No, we're not. We're not doing that. Sorry. I thought about it for a split second, and I was like, no, we're not doing the Donald Trump. We're staying away from that. Oh god. We're here for Minecraft. We're here for cubes. That doesn't look too bad. It's coming together. It still looks very rough. This needs to come down. I need to stop looking from that angle. I need to look at this angle. Not looking too bad. It's not looking too bad. You know what we haven't done in a bit? Water break. Water break. Okay. We're back. We are back. Sorry, I'm just adjusting some stream stuff. Okay, okay, okay. I think bring down another line. Okay, I think I'm starting to actually like what we're doing with this little arch. This is looking good. This is looking good. Paper that. Okay. We kind of just need to fill this in now. Bring blocks out. Yeah, we're just continuing along the curve we already started. It's like when you build with shapes like this, you can kind of, in like lines, you can kind of just like follow the pattern, and the build starts to complete. Let's bring this up. Okay. If we make that thinner, what's that look like? I like that. I feel like we have a rock formation like this already, but maybe it's different enough. You know what it reminds me? I think it reminds me of here. Is it too similar? No, I think it's distinct. Nah, we're fine, we're fine. Yeah, they should clip the heck out of that. What the heck? This guy did an impression. Let's get him. Nah, it's fine though. We just building. We chilling. I need to like... Yeah, like, come out of here. I feel like that's a problem. Here. And you see path this way. I don't know if I like this view. Yeah, I mean, this helps you tell you there's something in here because it like curves inwards. It leaves the eye. And it gets like blocks your view when you look in from the water. Is that okay? Maybe it's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep going, and then we'll probably come up with something. Like this looks too. It's because of this. It's because of this chunk here, I think. It looks too much like just like a real like doorway. What if we indent this by like 3 blocks? This is, we're gonna have to fix that, but it's okay. Let's see. And then what if we further indent this by like even more? Oh, you know what we could do? It's because it's rectangle. It's because it's rectangle. Let's do a shape. Don't worry, I know I'm talking nonsense, but it will all make sense shortly, probably. Get it? Let's get a rectangle. We're gonna make a little slope. It's like you enter it at an angle. Put my air mask on, I do. Sort of match the curve we have at the top here. Something like that. Slight curve. Oh, I think I like that. And it naturally starts the climb. Because we've talked about how the main goal of this area is to be like a climb up to the top of the canyon. Okay, I like this. Nice, okay. Hey, good night, dude. Thanks for stopping in. Get some sleep. Turing says, I'm working on the interior for a castle thing, and apparently I really fricked it up when I redid the outside. No. Oh, I've done that so many times, like I edit something, and then it just, like, transforms. Like, I edit something from inside, and, like, I just don't notice what's poking out. I assume something similar has happened. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna keep using pink concrete for this, like, shaping, and we'll texture after. I don't know if we'll really get to texturing today. That might be a project for another stream. I like that. Okay, I'm starting to... I think I'm starting to get on board. Let's clear away some of this. Kind of open that up. Because, yeah, I think you're right, Cookie. I think we need to curve this entrance a bit more. It's because we're coming at it from such a straight angle as well. So if we carve some of this terrain, we'll approach it at a much smoother angle. And we did need to think about the approach. We hadn't done anything about the approach yet. Because, like, this is all still sandstone and broken nonsense. Nice, yeah, and that kind of, like, matches the curve of our little slope here. Okay, I like it. I like it. Big, okay. That was gonna get to me if we didn't figure that out. Cookie. I think I want to avoid that, though. I don't want the direct reveal. Because part of my problem was that looking straight on it made it look too much like a doorway. I want it to, like, feel like more natural terrain. So I'm gonna come at it from this angle, where it's, like, slanted. At least that's the goal. That's what I'm aiming for. I think we need... Not that. That's sticking out too much. Proceed that a little. And a little bit of curve at the top. Because yeah, like the shape, if we look at it straight on, it kind of looks like, I don't know, like a castle. Like I don't really want that. I want the player to come at it from like the side, like this at most. But ideally, because they're going to be swimming up from the water, crawl out, and then they start their climb. I think that's what we're going to go for. What we could do is connect all these so that we can extrude. We'll probably adjust that curve, but gives us more blocks to work with. Okay, I'm really liking how everything's coming together. Let's finish coloring this in. There we go. I want this thinner as well. I remove this base. Anything, I think we want to indent this into the wall. Never mind. I think I want it to be straighter. There's so much curve happening. I want like some spots to be like a resting stop for the eyes, you know? Maybe that's nonsense, I don't know. Yeah, I want to be a little, maybe a little flatter. Maybe just a little flatter. Thickening up this bits, surface area to look at. Okay, I think that's good. Oh yeah, of course, red. That's part of the world building. There's just a pink crayon man on the loose. He's coloring in all the rocks. You're like, no, don't do it, no. He killed a man. Okay, there we go. Probably shouldn't fiddle with that too much longer. Yeah, that's lore. He's the main villain. No. Spoiled the story. Crayon Man is a deeply evil person. He must be stopped. Let's get him. Let's get this guy. Okay, I'm getting to the point. How long have we been gone? We just hit the 3-hour mark. Okay. We're pushing for 4 hours, everybody. We're pushing for 4 hours. Which means I need a bathroom and stretch my legs break. Let's find a good spot to look. I don't know. Oh yeah, can't go wrong with over here. Okay. Sign. Okay. Okay. We're back. Bathroom break. And stuff. We're back. Buildings are all tied to each other with metal wires, which are very sturdy and detachable. New spot for some time. Platform's lower. Has a puzzle piece. Yeah, honestly, that's like pretty similar to what I've had planned. it's all gonna be like floating and like tied together, which can also be like disassembled. Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of admiring now. I'm just kind of looking around. Ooh, what's all this? Yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. I'm good to keep going. I'm good to keep going. 45 more minutes is the goal. We're trying to. This is our training session. Remember, this is our streamer boot camp. Here we're just gonna add some blocks. As at some points we just need like filler blocks that kind of fit like the lines we need, but we'll go back in and like edit later. That, yeah, because we just need it not to be a cube, and we need something there. Not that one. Needed that one. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty big. We need room for gameplay. Capital G. Don't need to detail that. What am I doing? I do need. What's this? Need to figure out these cliffs. I haven't done anything with these cliffs yet. What are some of my favorite games except Minecraft? Well, definitely Minecraft. But I also really like. There's a RPG called Disco Elysium. I'd say that is one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game. Another favorite game would probably be Minecraft, but I can't say that. What else have I been playing lately? Road Warden's really cool. It's a little indie text RPG. The Pale Beyond. Oh, that's another one. It's like a research management visual novel strategy RPG type thing. It's you know gaming. You always just say a bunch of keywords, but the Pale Beyond is another one that has really great art direction, really well written story. Disco Elysium though by far is probably my favorite RPG. What else? What else? Oh, right now I'm playing The Witcher. Yeah, I'm playing Witcher 3 for the first time. Witcher has been really good. Um, Story's very high quality, characters high quality. Animation and art is great. The world is nice to explore. Witcher's been really cool. I know a lot of people have played that. So no, I want to handle this cliff. What about y'all? What are some of your favorite games? What's been the most memorable game you've played as of recent? As of late? We have to break this down. Action type games? Not necessarily. Disco Elysium is more of like a story choice based RPG, and that's probably my favorite game. Pale Beyond is also more story and like resource management and like it's like managing relationships. But I do like some action games. I do really, but I'd say story games are my favorite genre. I like narratives. Believe it or not, I am an English major. Yeah, a lot of the RPGs I like to play have uh, are just the ones with like cool narratives, even if it's more visual novel. I like action, but I don't need it. Not mandatory for me. A lot of times, like action can be conveyed through the story or through the like story gameplay. It's cool. Should we get another rock or another cube? I think we need another cube. I think that'll make this process a bit easier. So rotation. We need it along this line, and I want it tinted that way slightly. Maybe curved up a bit. Oh, there we go. That's kind of what we need. There we go. That kind of helps us cheat in some curves. We can kind of continue that. Extrude. There we go. Nice. What if we get the smooth? Oh, we have the mask on still. Yeah, we don't need to overthink this. There we go. Nice, nice. We set it up, smoothened it out. You like Journey? Beautiful emotional game. Oh, okay. I've never heard of it. Maybe I'll check it out. Yeah, I know Roblox has a ton of crazy games. People will develop whole ass titles on Roblox. Don't even look like they belong on that wretched platform. And Elden Ring. Oh, I'm like 10 hours into Elden Ring. I'm very early in the game still, but I've been poking in and out. I love the world design on Elden Ring. I just like walking around. When I play Elden Ring, I'm just like taking a walk. Can I cheat? What if I just smooth tool? We smooth tool till the end. Oh wait, this song needs to be removed from the stream playlist. Has that been playing the whole time? Oh my god, whatever. Sorry, I just know that song is copyrighted on YouTube, so shoot. Okay. Hopefully that didn't play that long enough. I mean, whatever. It's just a small stream. If it does get copyrighted, whatever. But that is that is so typical. That is so typical. I still have sugar. I thought it got to like my main playlist somehow. I thought I played the stream playlist. Shoot. Okay. Well. Oh well. Game of the Year 2012? Oh shoot. Okay, okay. Is it on like any platform? Can I play on PC? I mean, I have other consoles as well, so it's not a problem. I do think I should check it out though. Sounds nice. Okay. Oh, is it too quiet anyway? Am I saved because it's terribly quiet? You know, we're not gonna risk it. We're not gonna. We've gone this far without music. I'm just going to. First stream back, by the way. First stream back. On their RPG at least. That's something for next stream. Tune in to next time to listen to some music for once. Oh, I boofed that, I guess. Sorry, everybody. I've just been listening to this music myself, I guess. Yeah, at least the stream isn't getting flagged. Yeah, I'm just not gonna risk it now. I'm gonna keep it going like this. And we'll take that as some improvement for next time. Okay, smooth tool's just the goat, I guess. All of this is gonna be sand. It's gonna be like pillowed up sand. Okay, still a lot to do in this canyon, but we're making good progress. This looks like real blocks. This looks like a real landscape. Still needs to be painted. This needs to be chiseled still. This is chiseled, just needs to be painted. This is chiseled somewhat. I need to manually edit that a bit more. And then this as well. Okay. Nice. I mean, we're making good progress. Good progress. Also realized I've been building in shaders. Have I ever played anything on Roblox? I've played a couple things. My girlfriend likes playing on Roblox, so I've played a little bit of Doors, which I know is a popular one. And a couple other things. I forget what though. I'm not the most. I'm not the most versed with Roblox. I just know the drama, which we won't get into because it's pretty disgusting. But yeah, Doors was cool. It was very well made. Another thing I should also do before we really start terraforming these cliffs on the inside is probably decide our approach. Like how we want to climb it. We don't want to like this. Sorry, I just interrupted my own thoughts. We don't want to terraform the cliffs in a way that prevents like the good level. Is where I was going with that. Let's flash. Sorry. Okay. Oh yeah, we mentioned the. We have a falling tree mechanic. We're gonna have one of those here. And set up for a crossing. Like some of the path through the canyon is going to be like bridges, but some of it's just going to be natural terrain. So we'll do something like a little rough blocking. And then let's do another smaller one. It's like slightly closer. Maybe lower. No. Yeah, Roblox is... It's got some stuff going on. we'll leave it at that. Yeah, so I don't know how exactly I want to connect up this platform, but we want something like this. And then let's get... We're going to set up for a fallen tree here. And then we'll go into... let's do path. Abyssal and Nebula World, where Sandtrex you listen to every day. Yeah, there are a lot of good creators on there. I feel like a lot of people that don't play Roblox would never think that. There are definitely some hidden gems, which is cool. I think we'll just have like a little droopy bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. I forgot. When we're working on an RPG, but for the gamers, emotional support trapdoor. There you go. Oh yeah, Red, good question. There are going to be open areas and places where the path can branch and you can kind of choose where to go. But it's not going to be strictly open world. It's still going to be relatively linear. As for like the story and gameplay I want to tell, I don't think I need open world. I think we can keep it more focused this way, which is cool. Something like that. Yeah, there'll still be areas it can open up, and like the story, we have a dialogue system, right? And part of that dialogue system, it lets us make branching paths in the story. So you can like, it's still going to be very open in other ways. Yeah, no. Open world, it's like a trend. I don't know. It's something that like, it's very marketable. Open world is very marketable, but it doesn't always lend to like good design, which is my rant for the day. I won't I won't nerd rage about it, but yeah, I feel like we can make something cool without open world. Yeah, now we've outlined this canyon level that we're designing, or not, level is like a weird word for it, but just area. Um, and now we've been doing a bit of terraforming to make it not look like big gray cubes. And also, we've started doing a bit of level layout, just like how we're going to do, like, how the levels are going to be designed, where we're going to place enemies. Outlining. There's like a lot of really cool areas. Oh yeah, for those just tuning in, we just finished this little entrance to this canyon section. So the player's gonna crawl out of the water, kind of enter. And they're gonna start making their way and crawling up. Maybe there's gonna be tunnels through the rock wall, and you can kind of choose which path in the fork to go. You can go through the dark and spooky area. Or go through the wider open area. Maybe there's loot, maybe there's secrets. Until we're gonna keep climbing the canyon, and then we're gonna pop out, and there's gonna be a nomadic city. We have like a failed proof of concept over that way, but the idea is there's gonna be a nomadic city hanging on the side of the cliff, and we're gonna build that once we get to it. Which is the very quick summary of what we're doing. I know the SBKers haven't seen a lot of this. Okay. Then I think this is where we're gonna have some. No, we're gonna want cliff. We're gonna want a little goat path here. Because I'm using yellow to outline man-made path, and then pink is terrain, of course. Of course, yeah, on Switch, yeah, I'll port right away. Dude, my thing's not even multiplayer. This Then I think I'm gonna get low. To the window, to the wall. No. I'm trying, Devon. I'm trying. I'm trying to build faster. Yeah, we'll have like a little bridge going down. And then maybe... No, I want pink there. I want pink there. Ugh. It'll be like a longer human path. I think I want to take it lower. So then we get the shadows. I'm gonna taper it off. Yeah, the idea of this little darker fork was to be a bit more claustrophobic and darker. It's all spooky. And probably a bit more rickety and dangerous. Yeah, this one's probably gonna be the safer path. Oh yeah, we got the keyboard ASMR. Yeah, I'm a hacker. What can I say? And then what if cubes? We can't escape it. We can't escape it. It's cube. Resets. We'll probably just have another little natural footpath here. This will be where this fork starts to climb Oh, oops. In contrast, the other path doing a little descent before it climbs. Oh, I love that. There we go. And like some of this, we probably also want make that not as wide. Oh, whoops. This. And this we're going to want to be like floating. Not all the small footpaths should be touching the ground. Why not? It'll be a curve. Ah! I messed up. Who did this? There we go. A bit better. We'll need to carve that out. But yeah, I think you guys see where I'm going with it. If not, let me know, because I'm stupid. In the dark, spooky path, you need to have trapdoors opening and closing for background noise. You know, that's... Why don't more people do that? I don't know. What are these people doing? There's no trapdoors in this house. Oh yeah, what if this was like slanted on both sides? It's a cool rock formation. So basically, it comes down here. And then it curves upwards in both directions. That's cool. So it still attaches. It still attaches to the rock face and still is supported by the ground. But we get a more unique shape. I like that. The trapdoor on the offhand is the equivalent of Subway Surfers and cutting slime. Ooh, ooh, here's your trapdoor, here's your trapdoor. Ooh. Don't click away, don't click away. Ooh. Look at, oh, it's going back. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. That's fucking good. Oh yeah, I was mentioning earlier for the SBKers, there are a couple videos in the works. There are a couple builds happening behind the scenes. Hoping to get that out relatively soon. It's probably going to be after an RPG devlog though. Maybe you'll see it in a stream if you're able to tune into one. Right now it's looking like SBK every other Tuesday or so. When's the next live loot tour? Oh, whenever somebody will give me one. Everybody's getting all jumpy. They don't want the loot tours anymore. I don't get it. What happened to a good old innocent loot tour? Everybody just thinks they think it's about something else. I don't get it. When I ask to see a tour of the loot, it's for the love of the loot, love of the game. I like this. Nice. Slow and steady. Sometimes I need to just fly back and forth and just kind of stare at things for a moment. I think we chop that up. This cliff's chopped. Welcome back from outside time. How's sculpting going? It's going pretty good. I think we finished sculpting the outside entrance. So that's more or less done. We just need to paint it. We have this little sand mound, or it's gonna be sand. And then we're starting to lay down like the level design paths. It's going Jude. It's going Judd. It's going good. All right. Yeah. Going pretty well. Going pretty well. I forgot what exact progress we were at when you left Voided, but we've more or less finished the outline for how long the canyon is going to be. And now we're just on detailing and other things. Kind of bringing it together. Something we're going to have to figure out. Because what I want to happen when you drop off of these floating platforms is to kill the player, right? And we could go with just what we have been going with, which is our bog, our poison swamp. For any Miyazaki enjoyers in the chat, this has been our like go-to hazard. And it probably would make sense at the bottom of the canyon, but we've used that a lot, and maybe I'll figure something out for it. Maybe we could do something more on the coding side. Make the wider path start a bit more ambiguously. Maybe. I feel like if I want a path to start ambiguously, it should be the thin path, like the claustrophobic one, right? Yeah, it's not looking too bad, Void. I think it's going pretty well. Oh yeah, to clear up, pink is terrain, yellow is human-made path or person path. There are non-human persons in this world. The brown concrete is a fallen tree, which is functional. In our map. We have a way to like cause trees to crack and fall down and crash, and it's super cool. It also kills anything standing under it that can crushes it. So it can be like a little quick bridge here. And then yeah, so yellow is human, pink is cliff. So we're just kind of lining things up. Oh, we are approaching the end. I think I got another 15 minutes left in me. Oh, random brainworms. Hold on. Oh, never mind. I remember for a while, I would just fish on this world. And I would put what I caught in the ender chest and kept track of it that way. Even though it's a creative world. What do I want to do? I'm running out of steam. I'm trying. Staying warmed up. Oh god. Okay. I can figure out how I want to do this little thing. Okay, how we tapered off a cut off like water stream is with these boulders here. And maybe we could do something similar over here. Let's get a boulder. Which means we want sphere. We want it like at least half the size. Let's make this, I think we want tough. Tough. What'd that boulder look like? I'm tripping out. Yeah, tough stone and wool. We're gonna nestle the boulder. We probably want it a bit wider. And we're gonna carve out some of this around the boulder. Make it look more like a boulder. There we go. I want it to look like it's like leaning over. And that water's just kind of like trickling underneath it. I have a mask. I know, I want no mask because we're gonna carve it out. So yeah. So what we're gonna do, we take this, and I think I have brainworms. Wool, tough, stone. That's it. My memory is terrible. I can't remember. Okay. Gonna do that, and then on top, it's like the highlight. I think we extend the tough down a bit more. Yeah, nice. Okay, I think I'm liking that. So yeah, let me demonstrate. So it's gonna look something like this, where the water is sort of escaping through the little crevices that the player cannot reach. Cut it off there for now. Boulder. Do a bit of boulder excavation. Just a tad. Expose it a bit. We'll extend it with like blocks manually. There we go. Yeah, there's clearly a boulder blocking the way. Now, why not? Let's continue this texturing. We have like a planned gradient here. What it looks like when like water washes up against the terracotta. So like carves away the dirt and the mud and stuff to reveal granite under the clay terracotta, right? Then it slowly transitions like this. But sometimes if we're going back into the sand, we don't do that. Sorry. We do this, through dirt into dirt. We'll break up the dirt a bit. And then bring concrete powder. I like having rules for my gradients to keep things consistent. Makes it look more natural, in my opinion. Nice. I like that. It's this. Anything that's visible. There we go. That's better. Nice. Keeps things consistent. We have boulder over there. There's another boulder over here. Cool. Gives players a reason to jump out of the water. Let's widen this, actually. Make it look like a more welcoming place to stand. They're supposed to stand here. And we can do what we did over here. And some water logging. Oops. Some of these details really aren't necessary, but not unnecessary. Kind of fun. I do typically avoid doing the stair and slab thing unless it's like specifically for purpose. Because terraforming with stairs and slabs makes it like it just adds like so. Because if you do it to one area, you kind of have to do it to another. So unless you have like rules in place, it's like kind of tough. So my rule here is do it to this sort of river bit, and it kind of helps like with the tide pool type thing we have going on. Come on. Axiom. Force place? Let's do it. It's doing that. I want to waterlog that. Can I shift click? No. Regular click? No. I have to do that. Okay, I'm smart. Okay, alright. We're good at this. We're good at this. And why not? Let's do. Just throw down some dishes. Nice. Beautiful. All right. We're in the last couple minutes of stream here. If you have any final questions, things to say, comments, concerns, drop them, flash below. Here they are. Got a good angle. There we go. That's a new angle we haven't done. Yeah, we're gonna start wrapping up here. We've just about hit the 4-hour goal, which was 4-hour mark, which was my goal. To practice streaming a bit, streaming for longer hours. And I think we've done good. Favorite song? Ooh, that's tough. I don't know if I have a favorite song, but right now I've been listening to an album that I've really liked called Mushroom World by Krusseldorf. It's sort of like a. I'm bad with music terms. It's more of an abstract thing. Surreal. It's like a little surreally, a little like electric album. Synthy, yeah, that's a word. That's been really fun. I like those like ambient, surreal synthy stuff. So that's been fun. Opinion on orange juice and pulp. Orange juice good. Pulp is meh. It's not terrible, but if it's there, I'll still drink it. I would prefer no pulp. Pulp, it's all right. Good night, Cookie. Thanks for stopping by. My desk should always be functional. Hopefully. But yeah, Mushroom World. Krusseldorf is the artist. Mushroom World's the album. Yeah. Anyways, thank you all so much for tuning in. Oh, I'm at the barrier blocks. 1 second. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much to everybody for tuning in. What is my Minecraft skinhead supposed to be? I gotta go. Okay, bye.